everything's starting. It's cool that everything's starting, but like I'm trying to make sure that the streams are running, and they are pushing audio through, and I don't want that. Okay, I think we're set to go. Oh boy. Self-promotion, man. Getting the word out there. All that's so hard. Hello, Zelgrith. Update my Steam title. I did. Oh, I didn't hit save. Update information. Thank you. I see now I have to manage three different things, and it's driving me crazy. Like, I have to manage when I'm starting up. Hi, Zelgrith. When I start up, I have to manage my Twitch, my Beam, and my YouTube dashboard. And it's a little overwhelming. So I changed everything, but I didn't. Oops. There we go. Have to put a cloth over it so people don't hack my life. It's mostly just because it's kind of weird, just like not streaming but still having the camera look at you. So I just put a little thing over it, and yeah. So this is the Ben Get Stuff Done stream for the 21st of January. It's been a weekend so far. I finalized everything on the Creationism album. It's all like done. So now all I have to do is just market it, and I'm working on that. I've sent out a ton of emails over the last couple days, sent out a bunch of download codes, hopefully drumming up some interest. I need to get more into the blogs and other stuff that review music, and hopefully they will they'll pick it up. I think that. Let's see. There's my list. I think that it's a good album to promote because it actually has a message rather than the just cool music. So there's definitely the Patreon link. So I'm also working on getting all this other stuff taken care of. There's a lot of things that I wanted to kind of get done. So Patreon, it's Ben_Burns. Song every week. This is stuff that I've been meaning to do for a while, and I just haven't had to do it. Also, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. I am as always just a little bit behind following this link. So I think you do have to have the HTTP in front of it. Cool. So the first thing I wanted to do, and I actually do have quite a list today, which is great because I like having a list. The first thing I wanted to do is to create that 2-hour time-lapse video that should have been out 3 days ago. But my past couple days have been very, very crazy with the whole release thing. Hey, Thumper. No worries. I will be here for several hours today. I've got a lot to do. and the rest of the day to do it. So I can't really complain too much. Volume levels are a little low, it seems. I'm going to boost that up a little bit. Okay. So actually, we've got the song right here, time lapse from 118. These aren't completely organized yet. Okay. So this is the raw output from my GoPro, which I have set up on a little table over to my left when I am doing the 2-hour track challenge. And what the GoPro does is it takes a picture every 2 seconds. And then it basically, what I have to do... Oh! I don't have my Twitch alerts up. Hey, Zodit. I think that was a host that will probably come through... Oh, there it is. Zodit is now hosting the stream with one viewer. It was like buried within the white thing. Thank you so much for the host, Zodit. I have a feeling that the stream jar alert... No, it's actually a video loop. Unfortunately, it's not a live video of the cat. As much as I would enjoy that, I feel that would be a little too intensive for this. I actually have 2 cat loops and a bunch of other loops. Changing the layout down there is something I want to do. That green really bothers me. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea at the time, but I did. So at some point, Zodit, I think your host will come through on the other notification system, and we can celebrate your kindness once again. So now we have a folder full of 4,100 pictures taken with the GoPro. It's very exciting. But this is basically the premise of the 2-hour track. Yeah, I've heard that there have been some issues with Beam lately. So I'm not sure what the latency will be like. I think that they've been doing some updates to the system. So hopefully it works well for you. I like Beam, but I also feel like there's definitely some work left to be done there. So the nice thing about HitFilm is I'm able to import this just as one big block, and then we're good there. So then we can import a composite shot, which is the 2-hour time lapse, 2-hour track challenge, 2-hour track challenge, shot comps. Yeah, 2-hour time lapse intro, 2-hour time lapse outro. And yeah, so the intro and outro are pretty set. You can download this song and other 2-hour track challenge songs by subscribing to my Patreon. Link until next time. It's pretty basic, and that's something that I want to like jazz up in the future. But for the time being, I'm just trying to stay on top of all my projects. But Zelgrith, please let me know if Beam is being kind of wonky. Like, I hope that they've been fixing their issues, but yeah. It might be Restream. I also don't have FTL enabled, which is Beam's like super low latency thing, because I heard that has some issues as well. So I'm just kind of working with what I have here. So text, and it's fractured stream. So the nice thing about having all of this stuff set up is that it's pretty easy to go through and kind of change how I want it to look. Like with this, I just kind of change it to another color. Like since it's kind of a fractured stream, I'm thinking like a bluish. Most of them have been blue actually. So let's try more of like a white, like a super white blue. Light blue, not white blue. That doesn't make sense. And at some point in the future, I also want to get more. Actually, no. Let's do something completely different. Let's do like a yellow. Yeah. I want to get more of these time lapses, and I do have a lot. But right now, I'm just trying to keep on top of things, and so I usually just grab a good color in here, like that. Make sure that this is the same color, which would be text. Grabbed. There we go. Yeah, something's kind of wonky. Oh, I should also enable the music, so there's stats for raccoons. Yeah, Restream probably does add some seconds, but honestly, like I'm okay with that. Like I'm not. There we go. As much as I would love for everything to be instantaneous, like the fact that I can restream to 3 different platforms is really all that I care about. That's the big thing for me, being able to push this to multiple platforms. Okay, so we've got Fractured Stream. So we got the intro done. Easy peasy. So what we need to do now is create the rest of this. So we have our time lapse, which is actually, thankfully for once, it's about the same length as the thing. Which I think at the end I had a couple like extra second or two. It's like, oh, I ended it. Was I like watching a video? Oh no, I was hosting somebody else. I was doing my other stuff. Okay, so yeah, it's good. I'm just like looking at butt porn or something. So what I want to do now is I want to make sure that these line up. And then this doesn't have audio, so I can get rid of this. So these two need to be lined up because what I'm going to do is I'm going to create that visualizer, which allows me to make things look a little neater. Or more interesting, I guess is probably a better way of putting it. Yeah, start it right there. Or maybe even a little bit sooner than that. That's 4 seconds. No, 4 seconds is good. So, can link these, make a composite shot. And bring in the audio. I'm still getting used to how all this works. I think we need to create a plane. I don't think the color really matters. Or wait, no, is it just an effect? Audio spectrum. Yeah, so it needs to go onto a plane. There we go. So now we have the audio input, which is the audio, and then we can do some cool stuff with it. Like, I still haven't really dug super deep into this yet, and I want to, but for the time being, I've just been trying to make things look a little more interesting. Colors, audio end. It's kind of cool that you can do so many things with this. So lines. I want to do lines this time, I think. So now, yeah. The other thing I want to do is I want to move this down. Actually, no, that's right. Because for some reason this zooms in weird when I do the pictures, so I want to make sure that this is lined up properly, and that should be good. There we go. I just like move the microphone. Okay, so I'm going to stop this music, and we have the other music going. And there shouldn't be any jitteriness when I'm actually, like, when it's rendered, because it's just doing this in real time. So that takes a little bit more juice, as it were. So I'm going to just try to make this look a little neater. I don't know if I'm going to add a ton of effects this time around. I really like how this song came out. I also realized that oops, that the start and end points of this audio is actually more like right here, because I'm not using the full camera. Because with the GoPro mount that I have, which is actually really kind of janky and thrown together, there's like, you can see that the lens is behind that little opening, that aperture. So I get this kind of fisheye thing. Excuse me. So that's something I need to fix at some point. But for the time being, again, it's like I'm trying to finish my projects, and then I can work on making these cooler, because I do want to make these cool. And thankfully, they don't take a ton of time. But they are fun to watch. And I think that that's really important. So end frequency, duration, offset, sampling, colors. Where is that? There's the height. I want to bring the height down. Cool. Okay, so now we can take this basic thing and I think there was a hue, saturation, and lightness, a colorize. That's what I'm looking for. So we can change this to something other than white. I think that's how this works. There we go. So like -20, -50. There we go. So now we can, let's make it the same color as the intro, which is kind of like that gross mustard color. Dan Hobb is now hosting you. Thank you so much, Dan. I can't say it's a gross mustard color, but it's not exactly pleasing to the eye. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have that, and then and the other thing I like to do with these is I like to add little text commentary during the whole thing. So I'm going to definitely get that too. So add a glow, neon glow, I think. I'm still getting used to all of the effects on here. So yeah, that's kind of what I want. So intensity can go down. Actually, color burn. Yeah. That's the good stuff right there. Cool. I'm kind of concerned that I'm not getting any of the alerts from the hosts, and I really do appreciate all the hosts that have been sent out, but the fact that they're not popping up is a little annoying. So hopefully it's just delayed. Like, I know, like, I'm running through like 3 different systems right now, so it's entirely possible that... The other thing I'm thinking is I can actually, if I move this up a little bit, I can actually just dump all the text underneath that plane. So what I'm going to do is raise the position up to like here. That way, actually I can even lower it a bit to like 100. Yeah, that way I have a little bit of room down here to add all the text that I want. And I'm not necessarily trying to find like a perfect template for doing these, because what I like doing these because it's like an exploration. It allows me to learn hit film better because I try to do something different every time, and I think that that's pretty important to do. So let's see if there's anything else that's kind of cool. Grunge, film damage. I don't think that'll work well in this. Scan lines. Oh, yeah. That's really gross. That's dumb. Obviously, some things don't really work well in this case. Stylize. Continuum complete. That's like 3D objects. So there should be like an echo, I think, which might be cool. Oops. Audio temporal. What this does is this gives it like a basically an echo, which I don't. Oh, Pixelation is now hosting my stream with 8 viewers. Thank you so much, Pixelation. I really appreciate that. welcome to the stream. I'm doing a little bit of video editing for my channel right now. I make a song, Pixel Red, y'all. Hey, buddy, how's it going? I have been doing the 2-hour time lapse. Oops, that's too much. Starting opacity should be 1, and then the decay should be like 0.25. Yeah, it's dumb. Thanks so much. Thank you so much, Pixelation. I really appreciate that. Right now, I'm just doing some basic work. Yeah, I wish I had positioned the camera a little better on this one. Like I'm kind of off on the corner, which isn't terrible. Like I want to focus on. Oh, thank you, Pixelation. I really enjoy doing them myself too. They're a lot of fun. So I can actually just put the outro composite right here as well. Unlink because that doesn't have any audio. Actually, we can unlink this now, too. Because that way I can just do a crossfade here. And it should be good. Yeah. So then just do a... opacity fade there, crop this off, and I mean basically that's it. Like I could excuse me, I could just end it right here and we'd be good, but I do like take care, Pixelation. Thank you so much for swinging by, and thank you again for the host. I really appreciate that. Yeah. So the last thing I want to do is I want to go in here and I want to add a text layer, which would be like right here. The one thing I really don't like about HitFilm is how it handles text. It's just very, very wonky. So the font that I use is Berlin Sans White. No border. And then properties. Let's make this the actual size, which is like 1800 by 100. There we go. Now it fits. Imagine that. So what I can do is right here. Actually, this is more like 2000 by 100 or 2200. Yeah, that's good enough. I don't think I'll use the whole line. So now what I can do is just start. This was a fun song. Just start going through there, and when I think of something that might fit, then I can just go in there. So, yep. I'm clipping the text, which creates a new layer, and then I'll just put new text in there. So, yeah. So the font size is the right size and length. What the other thing I want to do is I want to add another plane right here for the bottom, because that way. Oops. Because that way, it just kind of goes right into that. And I think that looks a little bit better. The one thing I don't know is if I can have a mask with like a feathering on it. So let's look. Shape, feathering. Oh, okay. In or out. Feather strength. So what I want is kind of a blur, but it doesn't seem to be working. Oh, there it goes. It was just subtle. It might be. There we go. Okay. That's what I'm looking for. I just want that to be a little darker on the bottom there. That way, in this you can still see what's going on, but it's a little bit more occluded, if you wanted to use the fancy term. So, yeah. And then you also get a smooth gradient right here, which is nice, because otherwise, if it was just a flat line that was it was just a box, then when the lines bounced up, you would see this flat line right here, and that would look gross. But now it kind of looks like everything below this is faded out more into black, and I like that a lot better. Even though it's kind of a little bit of visual trickery, I think it works really well. Okay, so now I just have to go through here and think of some things to say. So, get rid of all this. Close. And get that. Actually, I might bump this down just a little bit more. So 458, or negative 458. I got to do that with this one, and then from there, negative 458. Cool. Just double check that's still okay. Yeah, that fits well. Okay, so now we just got to think some things to say. Actually, let's do a shout out to the stream. How about that? Made this video on stream on the Saturday stream. Hi, stream. Because you're a part of this now, too. Okay. Cut. And I try to, when I am adding text, I try to make sure that the text comes in at a rhythmically significant time. So like on the 1 or when something big comes in. So now you can hear that it'll come in right there. And that was actually the wrong time. And that's maybe a little bit, maybe it's a little bit too detail oriented, which is the kind way of saying anal, but okay. I think it was 7/8. Yeah. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2. Yeah, I can double check that too. I'm pretty sure it's 7/8 though, because I don't want to be wrong. I should also save this. Video production 1:18. How's everybody doing today? So after I'm done with this, I am planning on doing some game development stuff and maybe Famitracker stuff, and I have some graphic design stuff that I need to do too. So I have a lot of things on my docket today, so I am not going anywhere. Takes a little while to load. Yep, 7-8. Okay, so moving on. Okay, so there's that snare hit, so I'm going to cut it there. Okay, and then it's not like perfectly lined up, but like it's good enough, I guess is a good way of putting it. All right, get rid of this one. Have a theme. This time was just chillin' and making. Okay, man. Doesn't always have to be talking about the music either. It's so laggy though. I don't know what to say anymore. There was a time back here where I got pulled away for like 3 seconds because Christine needed something, my wife needed something. There it was. So I can go like this. And then be like, I've needed help with something. There, now it's like, and then I left. I did the wrong one. I'm dumb. Still getting used to this software, man. So now, it's like I leave, and I come back. And then let's play around with keyframing a little bit, because this is do I have like a text jiggle? A jitter, maybe. So let's duplicate this and let's make this big text. Because I want to do more stuff like this. There's a channel called I guess it now goes by the name Red Means Recording, and it is a very, very cool channel that does stuff like this, where he basically does a time lapse recording or something similar. And this fucking hit film, come on. And he does a time lapse while he's making music, and it's very it's very cool to watch him do this. But he always has really, really neat commentary that goes throughout the whole thing too. And that's one of the things that inspired me to start doing these above and beyond just because it would be neat to do and fun. So what does this jitter effect do? Maybe nothing, considering it's text. So maybe if shake... Okay, so this gives it some cool stuff. Okay, so we can do some keyframing here. That'll be fun. Okay, so this can start right here, and this can end right here. And actually what I want is I want this to fade in. So I want this one to fade out just a little, which is easy enough to do. We go opacity and opacity, and just go set this to 0. And then we'll do the same thing over here, have the opacity at 100 and set it to 0 here. So now it's set at 0 here, isn't it? You bastard. You blew it all up. So this should be 100. And this should be 0. You know, logically. There we go. And then we can... So, and then we want this build up. Yep. Okay, so then this should actually build up quite a bit over time. I want to make this start a little bit earlier, like this. And like this stuff is fun. I really enjoy doing weird things like this. So initially I want the amount to be 0. And I want to increase that over time. We're getting there. And this is, I mean, this is like how you learn, really. Like I'm still trying to figure out the best way to doing a lot of this stuff, and so I'm going to bring it to 10, and then it's going to get like really crazy. Hey, damn it, Jeff, how you doing, man? I am on Beam. I'm glad that Beam's actually functioning. So that's neat. Set this to 1. And get that scale. Oops. How you doing, Jeff? Oh, I appreciate that. Like, I have a lot of fun doing these. Okay, so then the spooky thing should have gone away. Oh, I duplicated it for some reason. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not here to discuss what Beam is doing with their platform. Like, that's not my place. Like, hopefully they figure it out and it'll be good. See, I don't want smoothing. Well, I want a little. But it also had like a little bit of a blur to it. I'm not really sure why that's not there anymore. Individual motion blur. Comp settings. Wrap. Okay, so maybe that's just part of the thing. And then in the end here, I am going to I'm working on my 2-hour time lapse. I usually put these out like Tuesday or Thursdays. But these past couple days have been very busy, so I just decided to do this. And I'm going to change my video loop in the background here to another kitty. Kitty. So I usually do these Tuesdays or Thursdays, but I felt the need to just kind of take care of it today. Up there. Yep. No, and I like having those loops. I think they're very cute. Overall, my favorite 2HTC of 2017 so far. Which I guess doesn't say a whole lot yet. Okay, so I wanted to do that. Cool. That is basically it. Although really this could be a little longer. It doesn't matter. Okay, so that's basically it. I'm going to save. I'm going to export. Go to export. 2 hour time lapse 118. And let that run. And once it is done, we'll check it out and make sure that it works. I think it'll take like 5 minutes. Yeah. Cool. So that'll go. Don't need that open anymore. And what is something on my list? Okay, so I need to make a couple buttons. And I was thinking that if we got enough people, we could do another crowdsourced graphic design thing and make a button out of it. But I don't know if we have a lot of people watching right now. That might be something that I do later if more people show up. We'll see. So these are pretty straightforward buttons. I have the Minneapolis icon here. We actually sell all sorts of buttons at one of the shops, or many shops around Minnesota, actually. And I just need to refresh some of these and create some St. Paul ones. So close all tabs. Icon sheet, I think. I could have sworn that I made these, but I can't find the files anywhere, so it must have just been like a fever dream. Yep, they all say Minneapolis. So rainbow icon sheet. Yeah. Where are the source files for these? There should be source files somewhere too. I can't believe I would have deleted them. Is there another? No, there wouldn't be another one. Huh. Whatever. Minneapolis icon base. Yeah, I mean, this is... But it doesn't have all the colors. Yeah, something's screwy here. Maybe the template has it. This has nothing in it. Okay. This is enthralling. Let me just get some music going in the background at least. Okay. At least we got that going for us. Rainbow icon sheet, Minneapolis icon base. Icon sheet, which is this. I wonder if something got deleted. Because this is definitely not everything I had on this. Why is there a Word template? Did I try to print these from Word? Oh, Ben, what is wrong with you? They also have the old URL, so I'm going to have to... I just remake them. Just sucks. Okay. I don't know why I'm closing and opening everything over and over. I just got to leave it all open. Yes, I want to delete it, please. Okay. Bentine.net, that's all set there. And then I think we are good to go. Minnesota outline. Boop. I'm not sure where all my files went for this. It actually kind of bothers me that they just like all disappeared. And really, I guess I can just take these. Hey. Come on, Photoshop. Work with me. That's too big. Too big. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So there's a lot of different things we want to have here. There's Minneapolis. There is... Pride. Ugh. There we go. There's MPLS, which can be bigger. I think Pride can be bigger too, just because it's you know. Can I transform this or no? There we go. What's the kerning on this? -10, huh? How about -0? That one can stay -10. Okay, so we have MPLS. We want to do STP for St. Paul, because we got to have our rivalry of Minneapolis and St. Paul for no apparent reason. That's too big. And then the Minneapolis one, we can do a copy of this, and then this one will be St. Paul. I did the smaller text because St. Paul takes up most of it. I think that's what she wanted. Yep. Perfect. Okay, so now we have all the different texts. We only need STP and St. Paul right now. And get this out of here and into his own group, Minnesotas, which I guess is a word. I don't know if there's ever been a need for a plural for the state of Minnesota, but I guess here we are. So I know everything fits in here, so I can get rid of the edge text. The template stuff is necessary. Artwork is good, so now I just need all the different variations of the Minnesota that I had. So, which is where this comes in. Because I can just use the eyedropper tool. Black. Some people like boring colors. What am I doing? What am I doing? Color overlay. Boop. So the one thing I have to remember to do is to turn off all the other layers when I do this. Green. when I export these. Beige. Because some people like beige. I'm not really sure who. It's not really beige either. That's like a brown. But, you know. That's brown. And then purple. Maroon? Okay, and then rainbow, the wild colors, the Viking colors, and then why are there extras? Okay, so there's that, there's that, there's that, there's that, there's that, there's that, there's that. Oh, right, because that's the halfway point, because there's only... Okay, I know my brain, and apparently my brain does not know how to handle things. So, rainbow... Everybody likes the rainbow one. And then wild, which is... right here. Yep. And then Vikings. Which I guess I can just start with this and change this to orange or yellow. It's not the official Vikings colors, but I think people will figure it out well enough. Although with these gradients, I like the fact that these are a little bit more pushed in like this, because that way you get more of the color. Okay, so close that. Do the same to this. And we are on our way. Okay, so now I just have to export all of them, which is the super fun part. I don't know where all these source files went. I'm actually super confused because I could have sworn that I did all this already, but I mean, obviously it was not a huge time sink. Like I've spent 10 minutes on it so far, or yeah, about 10 minutes. That's the thing about doing a lot of projects. Like a lot of the time, it's not necessarily the amount of time you spend, it's the amount of time that you spend like preparing. Where's Serverpotamus? Network. Serverpotamus, where are you? There it is, Serverpotamus. Button designs. Minnesota. Minneapolis icon. Source. And this is St. Paul source. St. Paul black. Let's do that like 6 more times. St. Paul blue. St. Paul green. St. Paul beige. A lot of these start with B for some reason. St. Paul blue. Or no, not blue. Brown. I'm psyching myself out. Oops. Purple. Man, I haven't heard this song in a long time, actually. Oh, the video's done. I'm gonna finish this and then we'll pop over and see if it looks good. There's really no easy way to automate this process, unfortunately. Like, I could, but it would take more time to automate the process than it would to, like, the time that I would save from automating it. Okay, so, D drive. Let's check this out real quick. That works? Yeah. Look at all them jiggly lines. This was a fun song. I could have moved that text down more, I think. Hi, stream. I love making songs in weird time signatures. This time it was 7/8. Drums are particularly fun as well. Gotta love drum machines. Didn't have a theme this time, was just chilling and getting used to Restream.io. There's a lot of bass in this, isn't there? Streaming on YouTube and Beam.pro now. It's exciting. Spooky build-up. That's kind of dumb, but I kind of like it too. That's so dumb. Yeah, overall I think it works well. You don't have to watch the whole thing. Yep. I think I'm curious. No, you don't see. There was one of the kitties was like on my chair arm, so it was very difficult to get work done, which is why I repositioned the camera once, because I was like I panned down to show that she was being a little butthead. Actually, let me go like this. Open in another program. Of course it's fucking open in another program. Cancel. I don't want another folder full of this stuff, so I'm just going to copy and paste them over here. And then I can just put everything in the same spot, because I have a feeling what happened is I tried to put everything in the same spot, or I tried to split everything out before, and it just made a big mess, and that's why I lost the files. So whatever. Artwork. So we'll go to STP. This doesn't look centered because of how the Minnesota is positioned, or just the shape of the Minnesota, I guess. So I'm actually going to put it a little off center, just so it looks better on the button. Yeah. So again, just do the same thing, except change folders. Minneapolis. STP Vikings. And STP Wild. And STP Rainbow. He purple. It's very exciting. I'm hoping that I can record the next creative exploration today or tomorrow. I actually have a really good one that I thought of a little while ago that I want to get out there. I keep fearing that I'm going to run out of ideas for the creative exploration series, but so far I have a pretty good backlog, and it's stayed pretty well stocked. So that makes me happy. Okay, so now I'm done with this. It's saving. Oh, come on, Photoshop. Eat a big old dick. Okay, so it decided to take up my full screen. There we go. Okay, dock to this then. Is that what you wanted there? Photoshop can kind of suck my nuts sometimes. So these need to be about 500 by 500. It's more like 495 by 495, but whatever. So St. Paul source. We'll get in the first batch here. We'll bring them all in at the same time and then reposition them. Because repositioning them manually is a real big pain in the butt. There we go. So St. Paul's right here. And then bring this down to 495 if possible. Yeah, that's good enough. And then we just distribute them amongst the rest of these. Okay, so auto select layer, and just it's time for clicking and dragging. It's very exciting. Seeing as I have so many different designs to put on here, I'm gonna have to kind of position them all manually, which sucks a little bit, but it's really not that bad. Because once I get these first two rows done, I can... these Minnesotas are a little smaller than the other ones. That's okay. If it's a big problem, I can always do it again. Again, it hasn't been a huge burden of time. It's just gotta do it. And then this is the last one. Okay, so take all these Minneapolis ones now. Actually, no, we take all of these St. Paul ones. 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we go down here and we duplicate. That way. That's all set. And then we take these two and we duplicate those. There. Now we can get rid of all the Minneapolis ones. And things will look a lot nicer. Don't tell me I actually did do all of this. Oh, interesting. Was I not paying attention? I wonder if if I can convert this to a smart object. Okay. Give me a second. I'm reformulating how I want to do this. Although the background on all these is still effed up. Shit. Because what I would really love to do is have this uniform. And if I can create a template where basically all of this, because all that's just one layer. But I want to change... Okay. Sorry. Shit. Okay, it's the whole process, you know. Sometimes you just gotta fucking suck it up and realize that you screwed up, and you can fix it. It just takes a little bit more time. Because this way... Oh, wait, no, that's how I render a file in fucking Ableton Ben. So I can... blanks... mn blank black. And then blue. And we'll do this for the third and hopefully last time. Because this is what I wanted to do initially. I just thought that I had already set so much stuff up in the other way that I didn't want to invest the time now. However, if I can do it this way... I don't know. Failure is part of the process of learning. I'm not too broken up about it. Yeah, I just want to make quality content for all you cool people out there. And this is kind of a little behind the scenes on how to like make some of this stuff anyway. It's not terribly exciting. Like graphic design is rarely very exciting, to be honest. But sometimes it is. And for all I know, this might not work either, but I already have everything else set up, so... like, I'm all about efficiency and trying to make things work as best as possible. So if I can make this work as best as possible, that would make my life a lot easier. Okay, so now, get rid of this, get rid of this. Yeah. And it's playing a lot of old songs today. Okay. You know the drill. Go 495. Move these up to here. Okay, I don't need hit film open anymore. That's saved, so I can get rid of that. I guess I still need OBS open, huh? I don't need Ableton open anymore, at least not for the time being. Although if somebody does... Okay, if somebody does decide to follow, I'll have the piano ready and waiting for them. Okay, make sure I'm not missing anything over here. Cool. Is this like not on random? No, it's on random. It's like playing all the songs from the same album, which is fine. It's just really weird. Yeah, because the one it just played, it played this one, and then this one, and then this one. I'm clicking on stuff that you can't see. It played this one, and then this one, and then that one. Like, I don't know what the problem is there, but whatever. So yeah, I'm finishing this up, and then I'm going to be moving. Oh, geez. Then I'm going to be moving on to other things. I've gotta set this up, and then I should be able to create a smart object with text, and then that smart object should be able to basically propagate all the text over all of these at the same time, and I won't have to drive myself crazy with this anymore. So that would be not going crazy is generally a plus. And then if I ever wanted anything else, I can just queue it up and let it go, and then we'll be good. It's very exciting. Okay, that should be all of them. Yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and down. And then 1, 2, and over. Okay. Those are all lined up reasonably well. I still have to cut all these by hand anyway, so it's not the end of the world if it's a little bit off. Merge. Now, I have the text from over here that I can pull in as a smart object. Let's just do St. Paul. Like right there. Now, I guess the only other problem that I might have is that these all have to be centered on there. So if I convert to a smart object, it's just making sure that they're lined up properly. Which Photoshop does help with a little bit. Okay, we're good there. So now, the smart objects can't get merged down, but if everything goes correctly, it'll be just the process of changing one of these now. Yeah, I kind of F those up too. The positioning is very hard going from one to the next, because if you're off by one in just a little bit, it like compounds. And really, like, it doesn't have to be perfect, because nobody's gonna buy 3 buttons and be like, oh, this one's like 4 pixels higher than the other one. Like, it's not that big of a deal. But, you know, I want to make sure that it actually looks okay. Hey Mario, how you doing, man? Doing a little bit of graphic design right now, and then I will be working on game development. Oops. Just trying to line these up a little bit better so they don't fall off the page. But I'm not too worried about it. Cool. And then all I have to do is I can go and edit any one of these, double click on it, and just be like, I want this to say STP instead. And then if I go back to this, oh wait, I have to save it. Let's say STP. Can I go outside? Can I go outside like this? I cannot. Oh, you fucking kidding me. Okay, let's go canvas size. 482 by 484. .482 by 484. There we go. That's too big, but you get the point. Yeah. There, that way I can change it and it propagates across the entire thing. Just double checking everything looks okay, and it looks pretty good. One more. These could go up like a little bit. Sure. That's pretty good. So now all I have to do is just do a save as Adobe PDF. It's your Minnesota icon sheet STP. Save PDF. And then, you know, I want St. Paul. And really, this text should be flippin' centered. A little bit smaller than that. Well, a little bit smaller than that, too. A little bit smaller than that, too. That's one of the problems, is like I don't have any frame of reference, so I have to kind of bounce back and forth a little bit. But really, it takes 2 seconds. St. Paul. For some reason, that looked like I spelled that wrong. But, you know. Go. And, oops, I don't want to save an image. I want to save a PDF. There. And if I wanted to go back and redo the Minneapolis ones, I could just do Minneapolis, save, and we're good. That's nice. Bring this to like 85. Yep. Not that I want to, but it's there now if I wanted to do it. So, yeah, save that. And then close, and then we're good. We've got our icon sheets ready to go. And actually, I can just print one right now. Although that says Minneapolis. That's supposed to say St. Paul. That says STP. Why does that say Minneapolis instead of St. Paul? I don't think I did a save as twice, unless it was... Unless it was saving it as... Oh my god. Okay. So let's load one of these up. Yeah, it's left aligned. It's like... I guess saving it as... I did save as, though. Fucking garbage. Sometimes Photoshop is very confusing, and I don't fully understand why it does the things it does. St. Paul. That could be bigger. That could be bigger. That could be smaller. There we go. Okay. So save. And if I do a save as here... Okay. Yeah, that must have been what happened. Because if it saves it as a PDF, it saves it as a PDF as the source file. It doesn't like... Oh, fuck off. St. Paul. Yes. Go through the 700 dialogue boxes again. Yay! Okay. Hey, Mimi. How's it going? So we have St. Paul. We have STP. So I can hit print. And print that. Hit print. Print that. And those will be ready for me to have something to do when I'm done with all my other stuff. So we can move on to another thing. There's another button that I wanted to make, but I think I've done enough graphic design right now, and I can get to it later. I've already put it off for like 3 weeks anyway, so... Stash. Unity poop. Okay, so I have a lot of changes that I made over MagFest that I have not downloaded to my main computer yet, so I need to grab those. MagFest changes. Get my controller. So my goal right now is to make, I think I have ideas for 3 or 4 levels. So we can work on those real quick. Gotta plug in my controller though, because I tried testing some of these levels out on my keyboard, and it didn't work so well. Oh, I'm gonna have to change that. I was holding down like 3 buttons when I plugged in the controller. That'd mess up the defaults. There we go. So this is one level that I finished. Oops, I need to maximize on play. So the collectible is actually kind of tough to get. That's the point. The other thing I want to do is I want to turn off the sound. There we go. Oh, right, I reset the controls. Okay, so. So the general So I think 16 rotations is the best you can get for this one, but I'm going to... Oops. I'm going to try to get one less. I think you can get 12 if you're really... Yep, you can get 12. So that is like 8.5 seconds and 12 rotations. And then I want to make sure that this this collectible is actually gettable. I think I've only been able to get it once. So I'm pretty sure it is. The timing is kind of rough, but that was dumb. It's like I have to wait for the cannons to start firing before I do my thing. Nope. So you have to jump after. You have to jump before on this bullet, and you have to jump after on this bullet. Oh, it's too low. I'll get it. I'll get it. Maybe I won't get it. And like I want these collectibles to be enticing and hard, so I guess I have that locked down. I'm not good at my own game. I never said I was. Oops. It's just one of those things where I don't want to make something that's literally impossible, and it's I want to make sure that I can beat it. And I don't think I'm terribly bad at games, but I'm definitely not the best, so I can get it on the way back. I can get it on the way back. I mean, that's proof right there that you can actually do it, but actually not mad. Hard as Dark Souls, yeah. Right. There we go. Totally doable. Whoops. Anyway, it's doable. That's all I care about. So I needed to get the time and rotations goal on that one, and I did. So I can show you some of the other levels near the end here. Oh yeah, this one. I remember this one. This is like in the last stream that I did for this. I don't know if I want to do this level. It's actually very long. Then I have... Wait, where's the boss fight? Why is 49 and 50 the same? That's weird. Game controller. Oh, this should be level 49. And 51. Okay, so everything else is right. I must have been testing something. So there's 49. There we go. Boss fight numero dos. And then introducing locks. So this introduces locks in a familiar environment. Because this is one of the early levels. Except now it's a little bit more challenging. And then it breaks because... Why? Well, 51 could not be loaded because it has not been added to the builds. Okay. So I have to go back to 51 and add it to the list. A comprehensive list of levels. There we go. So now we can go back to 50, which is introducing this stuff. And then, whoop, let's try that again. Haha. Do I have, okay, I do have a, really 6 seconds? Is that how fast you can do this? I guess you can. Yep, okay. And obviously the start position on pillars is wrong, so I'm going to have to fix that. So we'll get to making some new levels in a minute. I'm just cleaning up my old messes. Okay, so you got boss fight numero dos here. Numbo dos, I guess I said instead of numero. Okay, the other thing that I want to do with this one is actually it's a little annoying that you can get clipped on this bottom part. Like, it's cool to have continuity between the old and the new level, but since you don't have any flat surface to walk to here when you go back, it's actually really tough. So, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, so let's go back. Let's go back here. Confirm this one works. Like, there's a little bit of a leap of faith there, but you have the wall to slide on, so I don't think it's going to be a big problem. And then we have the pillars level. So there's 2 different ways of doing this. The first way is the one I kind of intended, but since I did it the other way that one time, I guess that makes the challenge mode. There we go. And then this level's an old one, but a good one. I don't remember how to do it now. Nope. There we go. Now I get I got the muscle memory back now. Nah. Trying to go for that single cycle. Or the... And doop, 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 doop. And then it crashes because there's no new levels. So, my plan is to make... I have 3 level ideas here, so I'm going to try to knock those out. And they're not complicated. Like this section. Why am I wearing headphones? There's nobody around. There, much better, so much better. So I have the 3 level ideas. Get rid of all these notifications and Sorry, I'm just organizing a little bit over here. Thank you, Mimi. This is done. Don't need that. I'm just trying to organize a little bit while I change gears. Okay. So the first level idea I have is a bit of a simple one. But like I said, I'm just introducing the concept of locks and keys before I kind of turn it on its head and make it more complicated. So, excuse me, need some water. And then I can work on the hard levels. Because after level 60, I think... Yeah, like level 63 introduces the homing turrets. Yeah, it's outside of the boundaries. So this introduces the homing turrets. So once I have the homing turrets introduced, then I have all of the mechanics in the game that I'm working with. And then basically all I have to do is just make interesting levels. And then that'll be it. So it's been slow working on these so far because I've been trying to be mindful in the ways that I create the level design. So I'm introducing mechanics slowly, and not just throwing things the player doesn't fully understand at them when they're not particularly ready for it. So being able to teach the player all this stuff is actually taking a lot of time, and I want to make sure that I do it right and not just make the game super confusing for people. So it's been a little bit more of a process than I expected initially. But yeah, and I initially said this game was going to be out in February, which is definitely not going to happen now. I'm kind of shooting now for an April release, which I think is still very doable, because it's a couple months off, but most of the time I've spent lately has been working on albums and other stuff, and I haven't been able to get to this game, and that makes me sad. So the level design and the production will ramp up quite a bit over the next couple months, because I need to work on it, and I want to work on it. It's just one of those things where I haven't had time to work on it. This level control is kind of weird. Like, this is just going to be a one-off idea, and I like it. It's just so introducing the turrets. Boing, 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 boing. Ugh. I should change that one. I should actually change that one to red. Because I want to teach the player there that... What level was that? 31, I think. No, 32. Yeah. So what I want to do here is I want to actually change this to red and have it like that. Because that way the player is forced to realize that that red, or that activated platforms do block bullets, and that's a very important mechanic to know and have in mind when... Oops, that's not what I wanted. So now with this level, boop, and there. Now you're basically forced to learn. You're forced to learn that the shots are blocked. Hey, Catalyst Games, how you doing? Boing, boing, boing. Okay, so yeah, forced to learn that those get blocked. This level is a lot easier if you just kind of like blitz through it, because then you don't have the... Oh my god, then you don't have that horizontal bullet going after you too. But, you know, to each their own. Ascend. Oops. Hey. So yeah, I'm playing through the levels a little bit just to refamiliarize myself with them, but I don't want to waste too much of my time just playing the game, which sounds silly, but I want to work on actually making levels, and I know this level is particularly difficult for me for some reason, because I always screw up on some certain parts of it. There we go. Mrs. Dumbfire. I think that was a Zalgrith suggestion. I can't remember the name, or who suggested that name. But this is also a good test to see how many particles I can have on the screen at once. Ah, son of a bitch. Yeah, that last one is intentionally supposed to be very difficult, and apparently it's kicking my butt. There we go. It is timed, so the drop is easy. It's just there's so many things going on at once. It's easy to get lost. And then I threw this one in that doesn't really relate to anything, but I think it's a good place for it. Nope. Ah, so close. Or I'll just do that. Nope. So another thing that happens in these levels is that they get longer, and that's partially intentional. Like I wanted to basically increase the difficulty and also increase the length of these levels as it got farther into the game, and then the levels get shorter again when you get to a new section. Like, ooh, that's close. That way it feels like a little bit of a break, which I think is important. How does this one work? Let's just skip that one. Anyway, I know all of these. It's just these are the fun ones. Whee! Oops, screwed it up. It's still a fun one, even though I screwed it up. Shut up. My problem is that I'm always trying to be perfect at all of these levels and like get the best score. And that doesn't always work. So yeah, all of these work. They seem to be working well, and then I can work on something else for a little bit. Oops. Anyway, so level design. Let's go back to this. Now it's just playing Maker's Eden music. Fucking whatever, Winamp. I don't understand. I don't understand the way you think. So, the level I wanted to make next, I wanted to call Catch, because what happens... Oops, duplicate. Thank you, Catalyst. I've been very happy with the response from people so far on it. So this would be 53, 54, and 55. Actually, this one should be 54. And then this one will be 55 and 56. Yeah, the people who have played it have said that they really like it, and that makes me happy. So, okay, level 53. So this one, I'm going to turn down the volume a little bit on this. I think I'm getting lost a little bit in the music. There we go. So, excuse me. Let me just check something. It's still, YouTube says I'm still offline. Which is weird because I should be online right now. Restream.io. Because I haven't seen anybody from YouTube yet. It's still connecting. Which kind of sucks because YouTube would be the one that's recording it. So I'm going to have to do an export from Twitch on this one, which is fine. Huh. Stream link, stream page. And it says I'm logged into the YouTube chat, so that's not something I need to worry about. It's just, oops. You don't need to see my settings. Well, I don't want to stop the stream and restart it, because that's annoying. But it's not connecting to YouTube. Edit settings? There are no settings. Well, that's neat. Sucks that I just realized this. Please restart your broadcasting software to apply changes. Well, I don't want to do that. Yeah. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I am going to turn off the stream and turn it back on. And if I have to do this in 2 little chunks, that's fine. Because this is a 2-hour chunk, and then I can do another chunk. I do want to get YouTube up and running, and it just sucks that I have to do it this way. But I will be back in literally like 10 seconds. So I'm just going to stop streaming and hit start streaming again, and hopefully YouTube catches it this time. So I'll be back in a second. Love you guys. Okay. I think we're back now. Okay, drop frame 0. Everything says it's connecting. Let's see. This tense music is perfect. Okay, Twitch is online. Hooray! Twitch connected the fastest, it seems. Okay, YouTube says it's starting this time. Who knows about Beam? What a pain. Okay, looks like Beam is back online. Twitch is back online. And YouTube remains offline. Because yeah, it's going. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry for the mess up here. Like I'm trying to get this to work, and I'm trying to figure out how it's working. It does not look like it's something on my end. It looks like it's something on YouTube's end. Yeah. Whatever. I guess if I can't do anything about it, I can't do anything about it. It's just like what a pain, though. Because it says starting. Stream options, DVR. I don't care about monetization. Cards don't help here. Schedule next stream is not what I want. And it's like there's messages coming in, but that's just from the thing, so that doesn't help. Well, I guess I'll just keep rolling with what I have here. It's disappointing that YouTube didn't pick it up. Hopefully I don't have these problems next week when I do my album release party. Or the listening party, because if that gets fucked up, then I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like, that's one of the reasons why I'm trying this restream thing, is because that'll allow me to put out content and up a lot of different platforms, and if those platforms don't want to receive the content for whatever reason, it's just really flippin' frustrating. YouTube stream stuck at starting. Swap the server from the primary to the backup YouTube server in OBS. I removed my link. Yeah, Mario, and that's what I've done in the past. But I mean, I want to be able to broadcast to YouTube as well. Shit. The only other thing that I can think of and what's suggested over here, is to change the server that you're restreaming to, and that would require me to turn off the stream again, and I don't know if I want to do that, because I appreciate your guys' patience with all of this, and I don't want to fuck around with it more than I have to. So I'll just deal with YouTube not getting the stream, and I'll dick around with it later. And when next week comes around, I can make sure that all of the channels are getting it, because it's not worth dicking around with right now. Catalyst I did not, and that's probably my problem. Transmission key, that changes when we schedule events. Interesting. I'll have to look into that too. I mean, YouTube says that it's starting, like it says that it's starting as if like it's receiving data, but it's not receiving the right data, or it's going slow, or like it got the cue to actually start streaming, but it actually isn't putting anything out. So I don't really know. I mean, it's good that I'm like figuring this stuff out right now rather than waiting until the listening party to do it, because that would be a real pain. Does it say that I'm streaming on here? It does not say that I'm streaming on my channel, so it's fine. Whatever. It's annoying, but it's not something that's going to stop me right now. I don't want to futz around with it. So, anyway, back to this. This is all set up right. Music, video. This should actually have game dev in it. Updated. And then this should have game dev in it too. Game dev. Sure, save. Okay, whatever. Back to work. So what I wanted to do with this, is I wanted to create a level where you had to basically hit the enemies from below, but you only had one chance to do it. Whoops. So, and you had to do it a couple times. But the problem is that I don't want that to be the only feature in this level. Like, one thing that I've learned while making these levels is that you don't want to just have one thing and that's it. Like, you want to have multiple challenges to overcome in the same level. So I'll make the first thing just to make sure that it works the way that I expect it to. I don't expect it to not work any different way, but so level assets, lock tile. Basically, it's like that. Basically just make a cage for the enemy. And make it very obvious what the player needs to do right away. And then inside is an enemy with a top color of black, a left color of black, and a bottom color of green. And then we have a key object right here. So what happens is pretty obvious. just gotta go like that and like that. And then if you miss, or if you hit the wrong thing, oh, well then there's nothing you can do. That was weird. It's also weird that it keeps the velocity of the thing. I actually like it. That's kind of like an artifact of maybe bad programming, but I kind of like that it just kind of... Yeah. So you can also go like that, yeah. So that works great. I mean, you can still go in there, but that doesn't do anything. So I can go like this, and then just move it up. The other thing that I wanted to teach in this is there are keys that open different locks. Like I actually have, in the key controller, I have an integer that allows me to turn on and off different locks. So that way, yeah. And like if the player fails here, like the only way that they can restart the level is to just die and start over. But I mean, that should be fairly obvious to anybody. And then I need to create a little bit more interesting stuff in this level. So first thing I want to do is make it a little bit more dangerous, like this, so they don't climb up, which I don't expect them to, but you know, that way it's very obvious what the player needs to do. Then that's what I'm trying to do right away. So catch. Yeah. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is I need to try to find a way to make that process a little bit more dangerous. And I'm thinking that one way to do that, and it might be like a super asshole move, whoops, is to basically have the same thing a little bit farther over. And then this would be lock integer 2. Enemy object would be blue instead of green, I think. And that should be up higher. Actually, no, that should still be right here. And then instead of this, we'll have a pit. Like that. Let's actually line this shit up a little bit better. There. Okay, well, I need to fix that too, but why did that not work? Oh. That threw me off for a second. Yeah, so now you gotta go like that. Which, again, isn't hard, but once you have to, like, kind of figure out the best way of handling that. And again, if you mess up, then your only option is to, you know, and now I'm trying to think of like ways to make it a little bit more dangerous. So what I might do is I might stretch out this whole part. There we go. Like push it over and have like some obstacle to overcome in between those. So it's not just a straight 1-to-1-to-1. You have to overcome some things that you've you've dealt with in the past, but again, it's just something that you need to learn. Yeah, that needs to move over too. There we go. So I'm thinking what I can do, and this is something that I actually, like a really cool thing that I like, is those moving platforms of the same color. I think that was a lot of fun. Fun in quotation marks, really. But still a lot of fun. So, let's make let's see if green is on top. No, it'd still be green. For some reason, I really like having these green. So I can go like this and like this. I'm gonna have to move that over more. I'm probably gonna have to move all of this over more. But then I can do is moving, move loop, move up by like 3 units, and time to move is 2. Nope, not high enough. 2. And then this needs to go up to like 5, not 54, just 5. That way. Yep. It's a little close together still. Like, it's doable, but it's actually really tight. So if I go like that, I can shove all this over a little bit more, and that's fine. Give it a little bit more breathing room. So now you go boop, and then you just like, oh, okay, this again. That's cool. And then you're back over here, get that guy. You run out of background. And then for the last thing, and I'm kind of following the Mario formula where you introduce something in a safe space, then you twist it, and then, or you iterate on it, and then you completely twist it. So what I'm thinking of is for this last part here, to have the player climb a section, and then fall down onto the enemy. So it's kind of like a reverse of what just happened. So you fall down onto the enemy to defeat them. So I'm trying to figure out the best way to handle that in a smart manner. My area is a bit of a mess, but that's okay. One thing I was thinking of when I was doing this, let me go into the... it's too late. It's too late in the development process for me to do that now, Ben. Like, all the level design that I've done so far has been specifically around this, like, you can move it in quarters, or you can move it in half units, but you can only resize in full units, which in the long run, I kind of don't like. I know that there's going to be at the end of all of this, when I'm done with all the levels, there's going to be another pass where I basically go through each level and be like, yeah, I like that. No, I don't like that. So, oops. So now the key's up here. What I would like is to force the player to do that jump. So I'm actually going to go like this, which is breaking from my normal way I handle things, but I think in this case it'll work. So instead of on the bottom now, it's going to be on the top, and the top should be yellow. Let's say yellow. Okay, so we got this. Boop. Got that. And then we got this. Actually, let's say that's blue again. But either way, come on. That's weird that it didn't seem to care that that was there. Maybe if I bring it up another unit. That shouldn't matter though. That's weird. So I said that was going to be yellow, right? Or not yellow, blue. Let's just I want to see if this enemy moves in the correct way. Okay, now it's working. That's weird. And honestly, I'm okay with I realized that the player could just bypass this completely if they wanted to. Might be like a speedrun strat or something. No, they can't. Suckers. Nope. Okay, so now I just have to do something dangerous right in this area. And, what can we do there? Maybe more turrets? That might be kind of fun. Yeah, something simple like that. Something simple like that. Which, this isn't hard, but again, it's one of those things where it's hard enough. So you just gotta... maybe that's too hard. Because the timing means you don't really get... the timing means you don't really get a whole lot of vertical every time, and you need vertical to well, it's doable. It's super annoying though. So I guess maybe that's the point. I'm wondering if there's anything else I can do in that area. Man, that's tough though. I can actually see that kind of messing up a lot of players. Which might be a good thing, might be a bad thing. Like, forcing people to, I might want to increase the frequency in which it fires though. Yeah, I'm going to change that to 0.75. Hey, Jank Ham Brams. How you doing, man? YouTube streaming yet? Nope, YouTube is still offline. YouTube, you're disappointing me today. Like, I keep hoping to just, like, look over and see it's actually working again. I'll have to just change the server. It's at Seattle, though. I mean, isn't that where... That's relatively close to where YouTube is located. Okay, so now it's 0.75, so I think that it should be easier. Oh, I'm hanging in here, too. I think that's too fast. With the donkey show. Yeah, that's absolutely true, actually. Okay, so that's too fast. I'm just going to keep it at... I want to keep it at multiples of 0.25, but... maybe I'll just have to deal with it this way. Yeah, I mean, that's the timing. And it's not easy as it looks. Like, you can't just hold down the right button and climb up this way. You actually have to let go of the button to jump far enough away to clear the bullet. It's actually a pretty precise maneuver. I like that. And then you just go boop, boop, boop. It was weird that it shuffled the player around a bit. So what I might do in this case is give the player a little bit more leniency and let them prepare. Let them hold on to their butts. So this enemy down here is blue on the top, so that would mean that red, it would be a red platform. So we go red, boop. It's a little bit of a gimme, I think. Yeah. In the future, there will be robots. In the future, it will all be perfect. Again, how do you... Oh, okay, it's just searching. In the future. I love this song. It's so cheesy. In the future. But, you know, how can you go wrong with a vocoder? Okay, so now we get this guy. Blop. And then you go boop, 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 boop. And you go blop. And there's a big gap here. I might try to bam. Cool. We're doing a heavier song like something from the Doom soundtrack. I have tried. I am not good at that style of sound design. However, I have tried, and it actually was on a 2-hour track challenge. I think it was called Into the Machine. Where the heck? Here it is. So yeah, this was like a boss fight song. It doesn't have like guitars or anything, but it's definitely a lot more. It's a lot darker. To be honest, the next challenge on my thing is called Heavier Things, which is to write a heavy metal boss theme. So it's definitely on my list. Oops. Drop my controller. My problem is I don't know how to write a heavier metal song. So I need to figure that out pretty soon. Like I don't know if next Wednesday I'll be doing that, or if I'll be doing it the following week, because I have a couple things that I wanted to do beforehand. But I think this level is done for now. So if I go back a couple levels, so this is where the locks and keys are introduced. Nope, that was dumb. And then make it a little bit. This might actually be a little too difficult. I think those guys move around a little too much. This is really how you're supposed to do it. But it's still not right. Yeah, I think those platforms where the enemies reside are just a little too big still. They move around more than I'd like. I mean, it's doable, but it seems a little random. Oh, blub, blub, blub. So, I haven't played these levels in so long. Like, when I was at MagFest, I played through it a couple times, and I was super bad at it. I can just go slow, I guess. I don't have to do my crazy speedrun strats every time. Here we go, so there's that, and then catch. Yeah, so this seems to fit pretty well thematically into the curve for difficulty. I think that the second one in the list was a little hard. There was a lot of well, that's not supposed to happen. Why did that revert? You should make a platformer, they're fun. I don't know why the enemy is being such a dick about this. Let me reverse this. So this is actually down farther. So the player has to like kind of fall into it. And that should fix that problem. Oh, right. Duh. Thank you. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I don't want the player to fall into a pit. I want them to, like, bounce up. Well, Catalyst, if you're making a game with the sole purpose of making money, like, good luck. Like, I don't expect to become a millionaire or even relatively famous or anything off this. I just wanted to make a game. Excuse me. And, you know, if I get notoriety and I get a lot of people noticing it, that would be awesome. But, that is definitely not my goal. Because, I mean, if you like do that stuff and rely on it, like, it's just gonna wear you down. Yeah, so I'm gonna go like this. Whoa. Okay. Like, the positioning and all this stuff is fine. I think. I'll have to double check that, but on this large platform, I want the player to bounce off of, so actually I'm going to go like this again. So my goal for the path for this level is for the player to be like like that. Well, not like that, but... Maybe that can't be green then. Because ideally, I wanted to have one of each color, but... Yeah, that's way more manageable. There's not as much variance. Okay. And I want it this way because you can't just go and like beat all these guys and then make it back to the end, because you need them to get to the end. So if you did it this way, there's no way to get back. Yeah. So that works. I don't like the color order now. So I want this to be I want the one on the far right to be blue. And then let me look at the other colors after that. So God, it's such a mess. So I want this one to be blue. Okay, so blue, red, red, yellow, green. Yeah, red, yellow, green. Okay, so red, yellow, green. That should be a little bit better. But yeah, Catalyst, I feel that if you want to make a game, you should make a game. There's nobody stopping you. And like it's super idealistic. I understand that it's super idealistic to be like, well, don't expect to make money or anything off of it. You should just do it because you love it. And I know that some people need to actually, you know, eat. So it's very easy to get into the mindset of it. It's like, oh, well, you should just do it because you love it. And like, I do know that there are times where you just need to make something and sell it because you need to pay rent or... So that was 7.5 with 11 rotations. And 11 rotations would be 990? Yeah, so... yeah, eating is good. I like to eat too. So let's do 11 rotations. Boop. Cool. Okay, so I tightened that one up. That one was something that was kind of bothering me. Okay, so let's go through these levels again. This is the introduction to keys and locks. We got pillars. This one's a little bit easier now. It's still some tight platforming, but I think that it's a little bit more manageable. And then we've got beams and lasers. Oops. That one's easy enough. And then we have the new one we just made, which apparently I thought I set up time goals and stuff for, but maybe not. Ah! Did I not set up time goals for that? I thought I did. Nope. I just set the title. Okay, let's set a time goal for it. Let's do some speedrun stuff. Fuck waiting. Oops, screwed it up. Oops, screwed it up. Bam. Oh. Interesting. Okay. So 17 rotations. I don't think I could have optimized that any better. And 13.07 seconds. So I'm going to say 13.5 seconds and 17 rotations. You might be able to get away with 15 rotations. Let me see. Because this part... Oh. Oops. This part, if you hold it, you might be able to get away with that. But you still have to rotate. I think 17 is as far as you can go, because you have to rotate to make sure that blue is top there. I'll leave that to the speedrunners to figure out if there's a faster way of doing it. Most likely there is. So there's that. And then 54 is a level that I really like and I also really hate. I think that's pretty cool. I just heard a thump in the kitchen, so I want to make sure there is not a cat eating out of the trash. So I'll be back in a second. I'll actually be back in just another minute or two. I'm going to feed the cat. She was in the trash, so she just needs to be fed every couple hours because of her kidney condition. So I'll be back in a minute. Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that. Excuse me. I just needed to make sure that she got fed. And, yeah. Oops. There she is. Hi, kitty. You're on the TV. But you can be live if you wanted to be. No? So, yeah, hi. Okay, so we made a new level. I like this level a lot, actually. It's very simple. So, we just need to make the next one. So, where you going, kitty? You can't go that way. Oh my god. Cats, man. I also made a hot chocolate when I was out there because I felt like I deserved it. Okay, I can get rid of that. Checking YouTube one last time. Nope. I guess I'll just try something other than Seattle next time. Like I've been super happy with like my response from YouTube so far. Like it's been really, really great to be able to get that kind of response from people, and just like I haven't really advertised much on there, but it works very well. So, whatever. I'll tinker with it later. Like I'll probably be streaming for like another hour or so, maybe 2. And then after that, I'll probably pop on and off the stream a couple times trying to figure out why exactly YouTube wasn't working. And that'll be fun. Maybe I'll play like a game or two of Binding of Isaac after I'm done with all this. I'll see if I can get streaming to working. So yeah, let's see. Video editing for 2-hour time-lapse is done. Color jumper level design, I did that. I did the catch level, so I want to do a level called Compression. And as the name might imply, this was as like basically 2 walls coming together. So, do level template, and this will be level 55. Right? Yeah. So what I want is I want the player to climb up and then make their way back down. So, and the one thing I really like about having the keys and the locks is it allows it allows for the level structure to change over time. And I think that that's super cool. I had to sneeze. Excuse me. Okay, so level assets, walls, black. I like this song. It's simple, but good songs are simple too sometimes. There we go. So we've got the exit. Nope. I want to try to be more organized with my stuff too. Like I'm really bad at block tiles. I'm really bad at being organized. So the player starts there. And part of me worries that this is going to be like too much for the game to handle, but let's be real here. Like, this is just very simple math. So I'm not completely worried about it. Perfect. Okay, background's in place. So I can select all of these. That's all I have selected, right? Okay. So is moving. Go towards the center. Negative 13.5. And then let's just give it a time of 2. And it doesn't have to loop because once it gets to the middle... Oh yeah, that's not enough time. Let's give it a time of 1. I want to have some, like, tension. Yeah. So obviously you can go up that way. That's not the way you want to go. So game controller, lock X, not Y, compression. Oh, that's hot. Whew. Cool. So then I take all of these, duplicate, put it over here, and then get rid of this negative. And then I just need to create a key. So in the simplest form, the level would be like this. That's weird. Object type hazard block has been destroyed, but you are trying to access it. Interesting. Okay, let's go to where that error is. Fixed update. And that's in hazard blocks. So that would be the level controller. Fixed update. Clear scripts. Camera controller. Wall script, enemy script. Yeah, so wall script. Interesting. Yeah, so wall scripts is what we're looking for. So what happened is something was established. I did catalyst, yes. The object is established. Damn, transformed out position. Is that where it crashed? it's like the coroutine, or like the thing that's running, is persisting longer than it should. Oh, hi there, Art. How you doing? Welcome, excuse me, welcome to the stream. You're just in time for me to catastrophically, or find a catastrophic bug in my code. So what's happening is it's looking for this transform.position, but it's not finding it. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, man. I really appreciate that. Do I still have my piano up? I do. Oh. Thank you so much for the follow, Art. God, I have two alerts. Oh my God, I have like 3 alerts. I forgot that I have the Twitch alert still up. And then the StreamJar alerts. I love that chord. Oops, where is it? Anyway, thank you so much for the... I guess it's Artemis, isn't it? Yeah, and that's exactly what I was planning on doing, Catalyst, but... if transform, then do everything else. That's the easiest way around it, really. Because if it doesn't exist, it shouldn't execute anyway. And that shouldn't break anything else. Or... level controller.game active if transform. So it's like... it's like the code still exists, but the object doesn't. Let me look at the lock controller, because generally, I think there's a conflict between the lock and the and really, I guess, Art, your name is Artemis 27. I'm sorry, I didn't read that fully. So what's happening? Yeah. So what I need to do is if I don't want to do a check every time though. GC fixed update is basically so I can control the order of operations for where things move, because the walls need to move before the enemies, and the enemies need to move before the player, just for all the calculations that are concerned. And I learned later on that there is a way to manually do this, I think, in Unity, but I didn't know that at the time, so I just manually did it. So it's basically fixed update, except that it's being controlled by... the order of operations is being controlled by something else. But what's happening here is the hazard block controller has a block of code that I think is countering with the lock controller, because the lock controller does destroy game object, and I have a feeling that that destroy game object is not going in time. Well, that's good to know, Catalyst. The problem the problem with this game, and I think I've talked about this in a creative exploration series, is the problem with this game is that sorry for yelling, this is the game that I'm using to learn how to do Unity. So it's like there's definitely a progression between like the very early stuff that I did and the middling stuff that I did and the stuff that I'm doing now. So the quality is kind of all over the place inside the base code, and stuff like this crops up. So what, excuse me, so what's happening here is the lock controller is causing problems. So what I can do is get component, actually transform dot get component hazard block dot is moving equals false. And what that'll do is that'll turn this off because the block is already being destroyed. I don't care if it's still being moved. So that should fix that problem. Yay! So, as far as the expensive part, you're absolutely right with that, but I don't hope to make the levels terribly complicated or complicated enough to where it will slow down any particular software, just because the levels themselves are fairly simplistic. The graphics are definitely simplistic, and yeah, and just to make sure, I want to make sure that this actually does kill me if I'm not fast enough. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Yep. Okay. Just making sure. So yeah, that was an interesting bug that I never really considered, but yeah, if I'm destroying the lock, I don't really care if it's moving anymore, so I can just stop its movement and then destroy it. That way it will stop running this script. And really what I can do is I can no, it works just fine the way it was. I don't have to make it less complicated or more complicated. So, perfect. Perfect. So now what I need to do, or what I want to do, is I want to add complexity to this. I want the player to traverse up rather than to just rely on just bouncing. Like, just bouncing up the top is boring. Like, I want this to be like a race against time. I just have to figure out how I want to do that. And I didn't really list anything particularly out. Oh, take care, Mario. Thank you so much for swinging by. I really appreciate that. It means a lot to me to see you again. And hopefully I can get YouTube working at some point soon. I don't know why I keep checking it. It's always going to be busted. Whatever. Yeah. Yes. Cool. Anyway, so yeah, I need to figure out how I want to handle this level. So I want it to be kind of a climb. And then ideally what I want on the way down is I want it to be difficult as well. So what I might do is I might expand these out by one. And that gives me the option to put turrets back there. So I can do turrets, dumb turret, and put it like right there, and then say fire to the right, and then duplicate. And obviously I can reposition these later. And fire to the left. That way, after the player catches it, they have to like navigate their way back down, and that'll make it a little bit more quote unquote fun. And that's what we're about here, quote unquote fun. There, perfect. Yeah. So now I just need to figure out how I want this to be structured. And one way I could do it is to have like blocks and stuff on the way up, so the player has to climb. And then eventually they'll be able to just go back and forth up to the top. But if I do... Well, that's mean. If I do this, it forces the player to get to the top before a certain point. So that's kind of mean. Yeah, and I have to have those go all the way down. Otherwise, somebody out there will go down and then around all the way back up. But then they wouldn't be able to get to the key, I guess. So I don't like how these bump into each other. So now I can have it like this, and I don't think it'll cause problems. But I have to test it, so... Nah, I didn't get my controller for that. So, whoop. Yeah, so even if the player does get all the way to the top, there's still no way to get to the key, because now the key is locked, so that's perfectly fine by me. I don't like how, for some reason, that one is behind when all the other ones are in front. Why does that one have a Z of 0? It should have a Z of 10, like all the other ones. No, it's a white square. What? Oh, right. 10, 10, 10, 0. That's flippin' weird. Oh, why does this have one of negative 10? That should be 0. Let's see if it works now. Nope. What the hell is going on? So that's 0. All these should be 10 because they're copied and pasted from each other. Again, it's not a huge deal. Like, it's not that big of a deal, but it's annoying, and it's one of those things that'll bother me. Whoops. Well, that's not going to help. Ah, damn it. What the shit is going on here? So that's getting set to 0. Oh, because the hazard color is gray. Okay, so that's another bug, I guess. So hazard block. I have it set to certain depths depending on what color it is, because I want gray to be on top of black always. I just need to find out where that is in this mess. Transformed up position. No, it's right here. If transform, get component, lock controller, Transform.position equals this. Finding all sorts of weird bugs today. I love it. That should fix that problem. Ah, damn it. There we go. Oh no, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Well, now they're all behind it. Don't I want it in front of it? This is what I get for not paying attention. How about I just go like this? That way I can just get to the top and see right away. That would make more sense. Or changing it to negative 10 would just put it behind the background. Yeah, so that's not what I want. Okay, so this is at 0. This is at 0. This is at 10. Going up isn't what I want. So I want like negative 5. Or negative 1. Let's just do negative 1. The Z positioning in Unity 2D is kind of fucky. There we go. Boop. Okay, that works. Thank you. Yeah, now it's just figuring out how I want to build these levels. And I kind of want to move these out one more, just to give it a little bit more space. Oh, don't do that. There we go. That way the turrets aren't just kind of totally boxed in there. And that should help aesthetically. So yes, again, now it's just making everything fun for the ascent and then the descent. I don't expect all those turrets to be there on the way back down. But, oops, I fucked it up. But I want to figure out what to do here. And having this race against time will be fun and interesting. Okay, well, I proved everything works except for that is not centered. Good job, Ben. That's what I want. That's exactly what I want. So now somebody can be like, oh, I'm so clever, I'll just skip the whole challenge. And then I'll be like, nope. We have fun here. So... yeah. I just need to figure out how I want this to play out. And I do want it to take about like 8 seconds to get to the top. And I can basically just, if I wanted to, I could just have platforms like this. Spread out. And then it's just like, figure it out. Well, Because, I mean, the only problem is that it still encourages the player to go like that. So I need to have, like, black bars jutting out like this that discourages the player from just climbing the wall. And this is just kind of freeform right now. I'm just trying to think of ideas. I'm sure that at some point I'll have to figure out something a little bit better. But for the time being, we'll just roll with this. Make it doable. And then make it better. Who knows? We'll see how it goes. So something like that, maybe. Ooh, that's rough. Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. I wanna streamline this a little bit. No. Because I don't want a particular route to be obvious. I like the idea of forcing the player to kind of figure out the best way to do it. So... and then the last jump, you do have to bounce off of the locks. Interesting. Ah! Why am I using the mouse and keyboard? Why am I using the keyboard? That's way better. Okay. Let's figure this out. Let's do it slow first. Okay, so now you have to make it down. This is actually really interesting. Like, some levels I don't feel like I need to implement the color mechanics as much, and it's more just trying to just get to where you need to go. Whoa, didn't see that coming. Yeah, I might have to move some of those turrets. Oops. I'm trying to think of, like, speedrun strats for this as well. I also have to beat it at least once. Ooh. I don't know what I would do with the color mechanic on this one, to be honest. Like, it's just, there's a lot going on right now, and maybe if I revisit the level in the future, I would add more complexity in that regard. Oops, needed a shorter jump there. I might add more complexity, but for the time being, like, this is definitely a level that has plenty of complexity to it. Ah, right. Okay, so let me Let me change some of the turret's positions around a little bit. Because there's a lot of blind shots right now, and that is frustrating. Get rid of this one, move this guy down here. The lack of symmetry is a little annoying, but I think that's good. That encourages players to find their own route. I'm kind of talking out of my ass a little bit, but oh. That guy should be down a little bit. Well, that made it a lot easier, which I don't know if that's ideal. Oops. Let's try that again. I like the idea of being able to, if you're like super good at this, you can just kind of parkour your way up really fast, because that's always the impressive thing to watch with speedrunners, is to be able to like jump through things super quickly. And I think you can make it right here. No, maybe not. You might just have to go like that. Ah! Maybe if... I like that. Go like this. I'm trying to find like the ideal route when I should just like try to finish the damn level. Okay, two things I want to change. First, this needs to get moved down to here. I like this one, though. I like this one a lot. Oops. Okay, I think I got the path that I like. All right, I moved that, so now that's not easy. No, I don't want it to be easy, though. Kinda. There we go. We'll see how that works. Those moving platforms kind of freak me out a little bit. I keep thinking I'm connecting with them when I really am not. Nope, I gotta do the fast way. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 1, 2, 3. Well, this is pretty cool. There we go. So, what was that? 12 seconds and 11 rotations. Again, that's something that like a speedrunner might be able to just blitz through. And I would love to see that happen, because this is kind of a neat little level. Ah! Oops. First of all, I have to get under 12 seconds because mine was like 12.07 or something weird like that. So that's my initial goal. There we go. That was, oh shit, 9.7? Okay, well, I guess the time is now going to be 10 seconds. Or 10.5. Because again, I am not the best player at this game. So... yeah, that's pretty cool. And like you can take your time on this one, because even if those platforms aren't there, like even if the platforms aren't there, you still have the ability to what was I saying? Even if the platforms are blocked by the moving platforms, by the moving locks, you can still just climb up the locks. Like, that's not a big deal. As long as you get to this top platform with this much time left. And if I wanted to increase the difficulty, all I have to do is just to make that a little bit bigger. And I might I made it like 1 unit bigger. So if you are a basic player maybe, and you want to go 1 block at a time, oops, even make a couple mistakes. Yeah, you can still make it up there. No prob. No prob, Bob. Cool. And I raised the ceiling a little bit more because that way it doesn't require the player to make a short jump to get that key. Because that's kind of a dick move to get all the way to the top. And then do a tall jump accidentally, and then have to start over because, yeah, now you can do a tall jump if you want. Doesn't make it any easier on the way down, but hey, you know, I ain't giving out free passes here. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. 1 more down. This is an old song. Back when I was listening to a lot of Tom Cosm and Mr. Bill, and they did like glitch hop stuff like this all the time. I can't say that I did the genre justice. Damn it. Doesn't take capitals into consideration, so you have to change... What the hell? Can I get a capital L, please? Oh, my caps lock is on. Good job. So what I wanted to do with this level is have a little bit of trial and error.
Don't worry about it. It happens a lot when I'm right.
I dropped the mic.
I dropped the mic.
That's from a Hey Ash, What You Playin' episode. And they did give me permission to use it. I sent it over to them. It's the episode where they were talking about Saints Row 3, which is like Game of the Year 2014 or something. I can't remember. How much room is this? Not nearly enough. So what I want in this level is a puzzle box. And that's what it's going to be called. Puzzle box. Got an email. I think I got an email.
That sounds cool.
Somebody just subscribed to me on YouTube and they can't watch because Restream is being stupid. Oh, that makes me incredibly grumpy. Oh well. I do like the fact that I can stream to YouTube. I just wish that I could stream to YouTube right now. So what's going to happen in this level? Background. Oh, it's perfect. Done. I guess these need to be like right here. I do want this to be on one screen. Which might be a little difficult. I can always zoom the camera out just a little bit, just to accommodate the,
In the year 2005,
this one has talking in it.
the first
I thought I got rid of all
was
those.
finally built.
Go away.
Humanity thought the laws of
I don't mind some songs that have talking in it, but if it has my voice in it, and I'm trying to talk over myself, that's kind of a pain. Okay, first of all, lock that. Background. So 16 or 17 that side, probably 17 on this side. Yeah, okay. 17. 17. There we go. And then make the background fit in that. So I'm not locking X or Y. Because I'm a genius. So now I just need to fix the ceiling. Hey man, how you doing? Yeah, another 2D indie game. I'm just doing what I can. And hey, it got greenlit, so some people want to play it. I'm just trying to find where the ceiling is here. There it is. Okay. So with this one, I want to create a situation where the player has to collect keys in a particular order. The first thing I need to do is I need to block off the exit, which is easy enough. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, I can't complain. I know that like this genre as a whole is not anything groundbreaking. I feel like I have a cool mechanic that I can play with throughout the entire game, so I have that going for me. It's just the issue of making sure that it's fun enough to play. And I think it is. Like, there's been a lot of really good response from a lot of people. When I was at MegFest, I got a lot of really good responses just relating to the thing. I just have to finish the damn game. And hopefully once I do that, I'll be able to release it. I'm wondering if maybe I should do... it is a loop. It is I mean, obviously it's a real cat, but it's just a looped video because I need something to fill in space down there. Yeah, basically. So let's see. This should be 0. These should be 1. These should be 2. And these should be 3. So I have 3 different set of locks here. And then I just need to position 3 different keys around the level. And then key object. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I just need to find different ways, of blocking those off so the player has to acquire them in a certain order. Because right now the level is devastatingly easy. Just yeah. So yeah, that doesn't necessarily work. I gotta bring this up by 2 or a unit. Yeah. There we go. So I can create platforms. The one thing I want to do is I want to make sure the player can't actually touch the ground or the walls, so they have to navigate through the level using other means. And I believe this was a Super Meat Boy level to some degree. Like, I think there was something similar to this where you had to basically traverse the level in a specific way, or else you wouldn't be able to complete it. So one thing you can do is you can just go like duplicate, put that here, duplicate, put that here. So you basically make it impossible to acquire some of the keys if you don't collect them in the right order. Yeah. So now it's more of a more of a challenge to actually I can just, since we have black on all sides, I like it when I can just create the ceiling going off of the screen, because I think that looks cool. Duplicate. Boop. So now I just need to find a way to oh. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, man. I'm gonna get another alert from StreamJar in just a moment. But as is tradition, I'm gonna play a little piano for you. So thank you so much for the immediate. Whoa. What chord am I looking for? There it is. I'm too low. There it is. I gotta remove Twitch alerts, because clearly I don't really need them. Hey, thanks. I try to play a little bit of a solo piano for everybody who signs up to the channel, because that's a fun thing to do. So one thing I'm thinking is is that what you're talking about? Or was it the is that what you're talking about? So what I can do, what I can do now is I can like create a little bit more complexity here. And we can... Oh, I'll turn the regular music back on. It's not lined up. And this might be enough to allow you to get all the keys. Except, okay, so you can't go that way. Let's try this way first. Nope, you can't go that way first. Can't go that way first. So it seems like you have to do this one first. And then... Okay, so you have to do the bottom two first. I'm figuring this out with you guys right now. So how do you get that key without touching the top? And I can always change the order of operations around here, but oh, okay. So you can just go like that. So actually, I really like this level just because of how simple it is. And go like that. And go like that. And you're done. That's pretty cool. And I could probably make it more complicated. But why? Like, I think that that's really cool just the way it is. And I might like revisit this level at a later time, and then make it more complicated. But as it stands, what is that? 14 rotations and 9 seconds. So you can beat this in 10 seconds with 14 rotations. 10 seconds, 14 rotations. Nice. Well, that actually worked super well. Like, I was kind of worried that wouldn't and I can make this slightly easier by offsetting these by a little bit so you can make that jump back to the middle. And yeah. Whoa. Whoa. I don't like that you can just do that. Oh yeah, this game is super fun for speedrunning. I actually have I have a speedrunning mode in the game, like innately. So people, I'll show you in just a second. I just have to make sure. Okay, this is still doable. I should see if it's still doable under the times that I set. I'll show you later. So I do have a speedrun mode, which instead of counting each level's time, it basically tracks the entire time for the game that you've playing, or it tracks the entire game's time rather than the amount of time you've spent on each level. So the speedrunners don't have to put in their own splits, and they don't have to worry about loading times affecting their splits or anything else, because it's only counting frame by frame when the game is running. And if you die or restart the level, there we go. Yeah, so that tracking is in place already, and I've actually had a lot of people who are speedrunners help me out, figure out the best way to handle how to speedrun and stuff like that. And if you're ever making a game and you need somebody to QA test it, just talk to some speedrunners, because man, they're good at finding bugs. Whoops. There we go. So yeah, this game is hopefully going to be coming out in April. Initially, I wanted it to be out in like next month, February, but shit got in the way. I got super busy with a bunch of other stuff, and I have been kind of busting my ass trying to get this game finished now, just because I have been finishing more projects that are unrelated to this game. But it's definitely come a long way since the time that I first started it. Whoa, crap. So there's definitely a lot of cool things going on with it. And like I said, it's already greenlit, which makes me super happy. And now I just got to finish it and then learn how to market it. Whoops. Marketing should be okay, I think. Especially if I can harness the speedrunning community. I can hopefully like get the game in the Games Done Quick stuff in like Minneapolis for the awesome Games Done or the Summer Games Done Quick, because that is that's in my hometown. So hopefully I can find a speedrunner who's local who wants to give it a try. I should set up a macro for my bot to send out. Oh god, this level. To send out a link for Color Jumper. Oops. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Sometimes I instinctively hit the reset button when I am rather just trying to correct a mistake that I made. There we go. I don't know. I actually haven't played through all the levels in a while. When I was at MegFest, I played through it once or twice just to make sure that everything was functional. But, there we go. Boss Fight 1. That was exciting. Haven't made those yet. But hey, it's getting there. The demo version that I have online only has 30 levels, but some speedrunners are able to beat it in like 4 minutes. I don't know how, to be honest. They are crazy people who are absolutely fantastic at video games, and I have a hard time keeping up with them sometimes. Oh, I fucked that up. There we go. That's better. That's the ideal strat. There we go. That's the ideal strat. Get the hell out of here. No, 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 no. Okay. That was close. Yeah. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this game being done. I really think that it is a good game that the community would enjoy. Speedrunning and platforming. Come on. There we go. Speedrunning, platforming, and otherwise. I'm debating on whether to have this the little cube move or the player move, or the objects around the cube move, because it messes up the player's controls when yeah, I don't know. Ah, dumb. Or just don't jump. That works too. I'm tilting. I'm losing my cool. There we go. There we go. There we go. Did it. Man, it's been a while since I played some of these levels. Jump. No! There we go. Oh, what was I doing there? This level always gets me. I don't know why. I think the last time I sped run this game, I died 100 times on the 50 or so levels that are available right now. I have a feeling that... No, I died 100 times. Yeah. What did I say? 50 levels, 100 deaths. Anyway, it'll eventually crash when I do that because I have more levels allocated than I have actual things. But... because this one will crash. Yeah, because that level doesn't exist yet. So yeah, that's my game so far. Let me actually go in here and create new action. Send message. Description for help. Display link. Color jumper link. Let me get the link to Color Jumper on itch.io. Game dev. Give Color Jumper a try for yourself right here. Color jumper. Save. Actually, that should all be lowercase. I don't think it matters. But there. So now if I go color jumper. Hey, it worked. Yeah. Also, I finally just got your name. Kind of. So I think that's all the level design I had planned for today. Let me recap the ones that I made recently. So we can start on 50, and this is introducing locks and keys. So you start up here, you're like, oh, what do I do? Actually, really, you're like, oh, what do I do? You slide down this, so you fall slower, and then you climb back up. And then you have to traverse. Whoa. There we go. There we go. And then this is one of the new levels today. Catch. Let's do that right. Bop. And get over here in time. There we go. I screwed it up. Catch. And then the enemy has to catch you. Ah, fuck. I actually want to change that enemy's position. I would rather give the player an advantage if he is going fast. He or she, if they are going fast. So enemy object 2. There you are. So if I put it here... Yeah, if I put it there, it should work. Okay, let's just do this one again, just to get the groove on. Ah, so close. There we go. Perfect. There, you're right there. The background's all fucked up, but I can fix that easy. Oh yeah, I just made this level. I can't remember the fast path now. There we go. No! Ugh. Okay, I remember how to do it now. Go like that, and then like that. Oh, fuck. I'm glad that some of these levels are hard, though. Oh my god, I haven't heard this song in forever. I wrote this song like... Oh god, I wrote this song back in like No, I think it was 2001. But it was back when I was watching anime a ton. So this is actually sampled from Cowboy Bebop when they had the bad mushrooms. And for some reason, I decided to make like some weird-ass happy hardcore... happy hardcore acid bass shit. I don't really know. And then I was playing this album for my dad and stuff because, you know, I still lived at home. I was a kid. And then I realized, like, this is kind of like super strong drug references. Why am I fucking up that jump? Okay, well, let me fix this one first. So yeah, it's like I realized this was like the secret bonus track at the end that like shit. And then since like back then I was just a poor kid and I couldn't get like a bunch of Christmas presents for people, so like I gave that album to my grandma and like everybody else that I knew in my family. And then like a month later, I was listening to the album and I was like, oh, they probably think I'm like a druggie or something now. Ah, shit. I'm going too fast. Oh man, that's hilarious. I haven't thought of that in a long time. It's been I mean, like I said, this album or this song I wrote like probably in 2000 or 2001, and yeah, it's not exactly the greatest song ever made, but it's it definitely probably made my parents look at me in a different light, for better or worse. Oh shit! You can't really stay still on the ride down, which is a blessing and a curse. There we go. Level 56 hasn't been loaded yet? Oh, right, because I didn't put it in the thing. Or else my dad listened to that and he's just like, yeah, I grew up in the 60s. I kind of know what's going on here. Who knows?
These mushrooms really aren't good for eating, right, Hein?
Good old Cowboy Bebop. Like I was never a huge anime kid. Like I thought anime was cool, and I watched the staples from back in the day. Like I watched Cowboy Bebop, I watched Trigun, and I watched Evangelion, and that was about it. Catalyst, I am planning on 115 or so levels at launch, and I wish that I could add a level editor. Nope. Everybody asks about a level editor, and no, I don't have plans to make one immediately, at least not with launch. I would love to be able to create a level editor, though. I just don't know how I would be able to do that. It's definitely something on my to-do list to figure out, especially if the game does well. I would love to have Steamworks support, because I think one of the reasons why games like N++ and the like, or N+, are so popular is because they have basically an infinite number of levels that you can like use or play. Like there's always something new to play, and I think that that's very important. But for the time being, like we've already established, yeah, or there's that. But I don't like giving other people work that I could probably do myself, because like I said before, this game is my learning platform. Like I want to learn a ton of things here, so. Like a level editor is definitely on the wish list, but it's definitely not like set in stone yet. And I mean, there's definitely ways that I can go about doing it. Like I could create a standalone level editor, but that would cause problems, and like then you'd have to find a place to load the things, and I could create a level editor inside the program, but I'm not entirely sure how you would do that. Like the controls are a little clunky inside there, but maybe, yeah. And I'm not expecting it would be terribly difficult. Like everything is stuck to a grid, and there are just like tiles. Like these tiles are very easy. Like this is just an integer. This key unlocks any locks with the integer of 0. This key unlocks any integers with 2, and like this is lock integer 2. Everything is very, very easy to set up. It's just the process of creating a UI and making that work. And I'm not saying that is by no means impossible. It's just outside of my skill range right now. I want to finish the game first, and if I get a good reception, if I get like if I get people interested in it, which I think I will, like, and I'm not going to be like Edmund, not like Edmund, but I don't have to be like, this game doesn't have to be as famous as Super Meat Boy, or I'm just going to drop it. Like that's not what I'm going for here. It's just like if I release it and 2 people play it, and it's like, oh, that's cool. Then I probably won't invest more time into it. But if like people enjoy it and like it, and I get like a community around it, I definitely want to continue building off of it. And in the very least, what people can do is just give ideas to me, and I can make the levels, and I can like make them official expansion levels or something. And I'd love to create like expansion packs that come out every couple months with new levels that people can play. I think that would be pretty cool, because there are definitely games out there that could have had more levels and they didn't, and that makes me sad. There are definitely a lot of platformers out there that I love, but don't have the support to, or don't have the interest to continue support. So I don't know. There's definitely a lot of work left to be done on this, but I'm hoping to get 100 levels done, or 120 or so, depending. I want to get all those done, and then I can figure out something else for that. And I have a ton of other game ideas that I want to do, so I don't want this game to be my life's work either. I want to finish it, and I want to make sure that it gets out there with a good reception, so I can work on other games, and hopefully I can make enough from this to like start working on VR stuff as well too, because that would be super fun. I've got a couple of VR game ideas that would be pretty cool. So from where I'm sitting right now, I think, I don't have any other level designs written down. So I don't really know what I want to do next for this. I have level 56, which is this, and then I have a gap. So I need 57, 58, and 59 need to be more key and lock focused. And then at level 60, I start working on the at level 60 I start working on the homing turrets. So 76. So I might as well just do this now. And this is another thing that I messed up when I started working on this. I could have done this better. And I can probably still do it better. Since all of these are analogous to the same thing, I can probably just have it programmatically be like, okay, so this is level... Hey, Jank. How you doing? Level 74, level 75. There. So level 63 here. Yeah, Jank, I hear you, man. Cannot exceed length of string. Is that in here? Yeah, it's in here, 63. I might not be able to play it because it's not contiguous with the rest of these. Yeah. Oop. So, oh, excuse me. Yeah, I think I am done with game dev for the moment. I am going to close up Unity and close up this. The last thing I wanted to work on today, I'll keep that up. Photoshop. Don't need those anymore. The last thing I wanted to work on today is a little bit of chiptune music. I need to finish this damn song. I have 2 songs left in my secret project, and I need to finich them because then I can take it off my list and I can focus more on Color Jumper, and that is what I would love to do. So what I have on this song so far is good until the end, and it kind of just falls apart. It depends, Catalyst. Just a second. Yeah, so these last two frames are kind of screwed up. So Catalyst, to answer your question, it depends. It depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for something very simple and very short, it could be as little as $50. If you're looking for something long and complex, it could be anywhere up to $300 a minute, depending on how long or complex it is. So if you're looking for a simple chiptune loop, usually I charge about $75 to $100 a minute of completed work, not of like, I'm not charging myself $6,000 an hour of labor. So yeah, like I'm usually, it really varies. It varies by project, but, I'm trying to just make sure that it just takes time. And like sometimes these songs come together very quickly and sometimes they're a bit of a slog. Like this one I've been working on for a while now. And it's been a bit of a pain as much as I love it. It's just supposed to be, this one's supposed to be kind of weird and crazy and all over the place, which is why it's a little bit more difficult than normal. I kind of like this. And if I can just kind of like boop. Maybe if I do that every 2 bars like that. Yeah, so I mean, if you wanted to get in touch with me, my email address is abstraction@abstractionmusic.com. Or just get in touch with me on Twitter or something, and I would be happy to talk to you or talk with you about what you're looking for and rates and stuff like that. And I do podcasted intros and stuff like that too. And usually podcast or stream or some kind of intro like that is like $50. Depending again on how complex it is. And keep in mind that almost all of the music that I release is available to be used in games or streams or anything like that. So there's, if you're just looking for something basic, you might be able to go through some of my albums and find something you like, and then all you have to do is buy the album, and you're good to go. Yeah, I don't like that actually. I thought that would be cool, but it's just extra noise. Yeah, that's how it goes. Whoops. Did I do that right? I did not do that right. God, Ben. Maybe doing chiptunes is not the right thing for you to do right now. I need like a cymbal crash right here, I think. Yeah. It's a little too much. 2, 3, 2. Yeah. Okay. So I'm like trying to break it down a little bit. So it kind of loops around because right now it's kind of in its own little thing, and I want to bring it back. I want to bring it back. Why does this stop? S12. Fuck that. That would be 4, and this should be 400 here. Whoa. There we go. That's way better. Let's break this apart a little bit more because it seems to be implying that the triangle is going to go into these weird runs too, and I don't want that. Oops. Okay, cool. We have another lead that we can use, the 7 pluck, I think, to just kind of accentuate. Trying to figure things out right now. Maybe if I just bring that up. Too loud. 7. Okay. And then I kind of like the idea of things going way, way down in energy. And then we can bring it back up again. Okay, and then this is a little bit later on. I'm going to have a little interim frame here that will bring things back up. And actually, really, I might be able to just take this and dump it in like right here, or maybe right here. Here, get rid of that. Yeah, so there's a lot of things that need to get fixed there. How long is this so far? 1 minute and 2 seconds. So the goal length for this, I think, is about 1 minute and 30 seconds. So I still have a little ways to go. So I can't start working on looping it back to the beginning right now, but I don't even know where that file exported. Where did that file export? Desktop. Except it's not there. Did I already delete it? I'm a dummy. The thing is, things change around so much in this that I want to make sure. What the shit happened there? Oh, was that linked to something else? God damn it. How did that happen? These are supposed to be 8s. Actually, these are supposed to just be... Fuck off. Okay. Something got offset. Okay, that should... I hope that fixes it. Okay, that fixed it. One thing that's annoying about Famitracker is you can get your wires crossed really easily. Da, 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 do, 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 do. I mean, honestly, I should just see if he's okay with this, because this would actually loop really well. That works really well, actually. I should send him another message. This doesn't seem like it's functioning properly. Yeah, that's better. I don't know why. Sometimes it does hexadecimal and sometimes it just does regular decimal. Decadecimal. It's really annoying, actually. That's one thing about Famitracker that I don't understand. Sometimes it uses that and sometimes it doesn't, and often it gets confused. I might have to change those just because they sound like sound effects. There has to be a vibrato on here somewhere. Yeah. Didn't turn that off. Good job, Ben. Yeah. I'm actually going to see, I mean, what would happen is that this would just give him a little bit of a reduced rate. And not that I'm trying to be lazy, but if I can get everything down that he wants. I mean, otherwise I can just make another section. Like, that wouldn't be too hard either. I think I'm just a little brain dead. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, which doesn't sound like a lot to some people, but it's a lot to me. So yeah, what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to end the stream right now. I am probably going to try to pop back on, and I might start streaming again to see if YouTube actually catches the stream this time. But I don't think I'll stick around. I might start streaming later as well, but I also realize it's 5 o'clock and I need to start making dinner. I'm making pizza rolls tonight, which takes a little while to make the dough. So, I am going to be heading out for now. Thank you so much to everybody who swung by today and hung out. I'm a little bummed that YouTube didn't work, but hey, that's how it goes. I got a lot of stuff done, really cool stuff actually. And yeah, I might pop on later tonight depending on how I feel. So again, thank you guys so much for hanging out, and I'll see you next time. Take care. Yeah, so for those who are hanging out, I want to see if I can get YouTube streaming to work by changing the server. So this is not an actual stream. This is just me trying to figure out what the shit is going on with YouTube right now. And if it is YouTube, then like there's nothing I can do. But if it is, yeah, so like this works. This is just me trying. Beam works. Neat. I'm assuming Twitch works. It's like trying to play an ad. I don't want an ad. I don't understand why it forces you to watch an ad for your own stream on your dashboard. That is ridiculous and stupid. Okay, so that's working up. It's playing another ad. Fuck off. But again, YouTube says I'm offline. And it's just connecting. So I'm not sure. I'll mess with it later. I thought changing the URL would help, but it did not. I mean, it's nice that there's a preview here too, so I can see that it's getting funneled from one section to another, but it's like it's just eternally connecting. There's nothing I can do about that. So that's just something I'll mess with. Maybe Restream.io is getting a little screwed up with something. So anyway, thank you again, guys. I'm going to stop the stream. I'll let it sit for a little bit, see if it's just something that is outside of my control. So have a good one, and I'll see you later. Bye.